Here comes Jacob Fatu.
One of the scariest competitors in all of WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
To say Jacob Fatu has made an immediate impact would be kind of an understatement, guys.
Well, Fatu's first WWE match was the main event of Money in the Bank, where he helped the New Bloodline beat Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, and Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, that wasn't impressive enough, Corey. He won a tag team title opportunity in his second match, which led to championship gold in just his third WWE match.
And I predict there will be many more main events and title wins for this man.
There is nothing but pure hatred in his eyes.
What are you talking about, Saxton? Jacob Fatu loves Solo. He says it all the time.
Because Solo wants destruction. Jacob is more than happy to deliver it.
Guys, here comes the hot mess.
Emphasis on mess.
Bite your tongue, Saxton.
And his opponent from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, the WWE Women's United States Champion, Chelsea Green.
Chelsea is all about Chelsea. She already considers herself a future Hall of Famer.
Well, and Ms. Green is already building a resume to justify that. You can't forget she has over a decade of experience and accolades from all over the world.
There's no denying Chelsea's in-ring talent, but she lets the trivial things get in the way.
Listen, Chelsea can multitask at a high level. She can earn a win and also lodge a complaint with management all in the same night.
Chelsea Green taking time out of her busy schedule of speaking to a manager to compete here tonight.
Your tone is noted, Cole. Sure, Chelsea Green is often unsatisfied with the way she's been treated in WWE, but to be perfectly honest, you can't deny that she's often been treated unfairly compared to her colleagues.
I think I actually could deny that, but I'm sure everything you've said is true from Chelsea's perspective.
But all hell's about to break loose as the Samoan werewolf is ready to be unleashed. Jacob Fatu doesn't care about your feelings. He just cares about beating people down. Backstage, in the ring,
The cover for the win. He kicks out with authority.
not even close to down and out at this point.
Jacob sidesteps that.
Countering that offense. Uranagi.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Oh, clothesline. She fights back with the counter.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. It's tossed. Did she get air? Oh.
No, it's roll up.
Oh, somehow.
That's still a quick kick out at this point.
Super kick.
Corey, we all know Chelsea Green will do whatever it takes to win. Do you think that'll pay off for her here tonight?
There's no reason why it shouldn't, Cole. Chelsea Green has both a calculating in-ring mind and tremendous athleticism. All the talking and complaining isn't what got her to this level in WWE. That was pure skill. Rising to a vulnerable position, trouble is looming. Here we go.
High risk cross body.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead it was right on the money.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this. He gets into the ring.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Now's the time to beat the count.
And just barely made it back in.
Driven into the mat.
Oh, buster. Ooh, he fends that off.
Whoa, wait a second. Hoisted all the way up.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but you got to expect that at this point in the match. Oof, nails the midsection.
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Ooh. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh!
Who will break first? That is the question.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Oof! Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
Oh, that shot will give you the upper hand.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Ooh! This could be it. The pin. Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
He forces a break before the count of 2.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up. Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach.
Cha-ching! Step up Enziguri. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Yeah, but at this point, it's still anyone's game.
Super kick! Jacob setting himself up top. Flying! Comedy home! What an impact! Oof! From the middle rope. What a splash!
Getting out of harm's way.
Trading counters here. Both superstars countering one move after another. Oh my goodness, the moonsault. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Beautiful, right into the cover.
2! Oh, finally got him. I can't believe this match is finally over.
Here is your winner, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
And victorious Jacob Fatu stands tall.
The Samoan Werewolf came in here and did what he does best. Absolutely wrecked shop.
Whip back into the ring.
Springboard.
Springboard elbow. Great height. Oh my gosh.
Target acquired. This only ends one way.
I think the crowd knows what we're about to see. DDT. Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up, altitude adjustment!
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Chokes And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare. Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Debilitating counter there.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
And he finds an answer for the Hulkster. Placing him in the corner. Oh, he had that scouted. Oof. Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
The waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat.
Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
He's still in this, and he's making sure. Shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
Only a 1 count before the kick out.
Not even a near fall there.
Cinching in a waist lock, but right hands.
Big right hand.
Oh, no. Bear hug applied.
This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania. The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever, raining out elbows and escaping the bear hug.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Oh! And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Yokozuna on the move.
Massive big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrates
Has the champ pin. Is this it? Oh, close call makes the champ nervous.
How in the world did he kick out?
What a counter by Hogan.
Hogan managing to get some control back now.
could be a chance for Hulk to change the complexion of this match.
From the top. Elbow drop.
Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
And Hogan gets stonewalled.
And gets sent right into the corner. Dueling reversals.
One step ahead there. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Oh, man, like getting hit by a brick wall. Like a brick wall running into you.
Yokozuna headed top rope.
Slipped off. Look out. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Hogan delivers the
Shoulders are down to retain. And still in this.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Oh, Hogan with a patented
Atomic leg drop.
That could be enough to continue the reign.
There's two. Hogan did it. He's still the WWE champion.
And the Hulkster just slayed the
The winner of
biggest
this bout
giant
has
ever.
WWE Champion, Hogan!
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has won to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his clients. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been about to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure. Squeeze. Big hug! Well-placed elbow. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Uh-oh, Hulkster's in trouble.
Wait a minute. Maybe not. The Hulkster is hulking up. You made a mistake, brother. Hogan unleashed. There's the big boot. You know what comes next. The leg drop.
Into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh.
Gets the shoulder up after one.
Those one counts getting harder and harder to kick out of.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat. Shoulder tackle. Big boot by Hogan, the champion, into the pin. The challenger fending off the 2 count.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count. Hogan off the ropes. Leg drop.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. into the top turnbuckle now.
From the top.
Diving double axe handle.
You saw that being telegraphed.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight.
And a pitch. Hogan's offense gets foiled.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Yep. Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering,
There we
he's
go.
down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Yokozuna going for the pin. Title on the line. And a kick out at two.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Yokozuna grabs him, setting up.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Oh, nothing fancy with that boot.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Right into a counter.
He's got Hogan cinched in.
Belly suplex. Yokozuna.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Slips away just in time.
Looking for the pin.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the greatest prize in our sport.
Two. The champ narrowly kicks out.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
And he's going to the top.
Oh, man.
Shoulders down to retain. Shoulder shoots up before two.
The determination of the challenger keeps this match going.
You can just see how much this title means, how much one is willing to go to. Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Bonsai drop.
We might see a new champion crown.
Two. No, they kicked out. The champion kicked out.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. What? We might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The perched up top.
Knee drop.
I am feeling a titanic shift roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxon. It's all coming to a head now.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Targeting the throat there.
Hope is able to avoid that.
Tag, punch. Bam. Cover. We're going to shut this down.
Kicks out. He still has life.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
Oh, Hogan's hanging in there, bringing the fight to Yokozuna.
As we've seen so often in the past, Hogan is ready for anything.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is looking up.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And the bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
2 count.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every news...
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there is about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams.
Got him right where he wants him.
Shoulders up.
This isn't even close to over.
Placing him in the corner here. Oh, he flips that around. The Headshrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Headshrinkers versus the Steiner brothers here from WrestleMania 9. Two hard-hitting, up-and-coming teams at this epic event.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Headshrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Headshrinkers. Ooh, release on the German suplex.
Just launched.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Made it for the tag.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
And now propped up in the corner.
Caught with a clothesline.
Oh.
The Headshrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Headshrinkers tonight.
And Fatu may have felt that coming.
Fatu taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
Boom! Oh, he paid for that. High risk. Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Headshrinkers to the top as well.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Did you hear that impact? That clearly rocked Scott a bit.
Yeah, a very motivated Fatu in front of us.
Boot right to the throat.
He got it! Tag made!
Toss to ringside.
Fatu drawing a big reaction from the crowd.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Oh, that's going to sting. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Headshrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on...
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power. by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off. And this is just outrageous power.
Into a German. Samu is really displaying aggression.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
He's in a bit of agony now.
I expect the tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Clobber with a double axe handle.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiner,
perched in a dangerous position up top. It's about to get worse from here.
And Samu's plans failed there.
he manages to slip out of the way.
Man, what timing on that counter. Big back body drop.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should...
To the sky!
Impact.
Ref needs to check on that fresh cut on Scott.
He's headed to the top now. Watch out!
Piercing elbow!
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. A steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Oh no, he could be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Unmitigated demonstration of power.
He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail. All right, now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Clothesline. And look at this. That's bad intentions coming with his hold.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
This is locked in deep.
Look at the...
Escape and a takedown.
He's able to counter that.
Samu managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Maybe Samu's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Being set up in the corner for something.
Uh-oh. Lifted it. Going corner to corner. And again.
Ooh, saw it coming and hit him with a shot to the face.
Oh, tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
And right into the cover.
Might end this.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer with... The sleeper is cinched in, and you can see little by little the... In trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his... Oh, look at this! All the leverage and pressure staying on the neck.
Have to get out in a hurry. The window in trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
What grace! Float over to the...
Float over, nice, DD. And look at this now, yes, applying the submission hold.
Coquina clutch lock. Rope break ends the hold.
Good ring awareness.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
And Rocky just taunting his opponent now.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
The crowd is fired up. Helmsley is fired up.
Launched right out of the ring.
And Rocky just taunting his opponent now.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
And he gets set back into the ring. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that can be a developing. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Ooh. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Neither competitor is backing down.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Ooh. There is the people's punch.
He's placed into a precarious position. Oh, an arm-wringing shoulder breaker. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Boom!
And Rocky is revving this crowd up.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout. Punch lands. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Lift it up. What's next?
Spine first into the post.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Set straight into the barricade.
Hunter on the receiving end. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky. Cobra clutch. Torturing their opponent.
This could be it. We could see a tap out any second. In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Sent out of the ring the hard way. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Elbow drop. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Counters right back on Rocky.
Into the pin. Rope break, rope break. Shows great wherewithal.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Trapped in the corner. No escape from these punches.
Stomping away the challenger with a rabid attack. Will the champ find an answer?
Across the top rope, all the way to the floor.
working the midsection there. Back and forth we go. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Boom, what a punch. Oh, wow.
Pin attempt by the champion. Kick out before the refs count.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup isn't anywhere near over.
Fist right on the temple. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing to the ring in pursuit of the inner cut to the sky. Off the mark with that one. Ooh. Maivia with a nice turnaround. Tossed around like a rag doll. That is the champion demanding respect, saying I can control you anytime I want to.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Drop kick hits the mark.
And now he's going to the top rope. Up high.
The boss connects. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
And he goes crashing to the outside. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
This is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon. Peter Maivia calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him. And running knee. Oh my goodness, launched into the cage.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
And Steele isn't looking helpless anymore.
But George has to push now while the window's open. And quick getting the arm up. I didn't think this match was close to over.
Maivia one step ahead. George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Two very opposing styles into the bend. George is trying to seal this one up. He wasted no time kicking out there. How? Suplex. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. Starting to climb up the steel cage.
Not an easy climb, even when you aren't in the middle of a match.
And he's on to the top as this crowd holds their breath. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
It's not over yet.
It took all he had to get up there, guys. He might be gassed. Ooh. Oh, man.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience.
Sky high.
Misses big time.
Oh, jeez.
Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia has an answer for the animal.
Sharp chop. Big time hammer fist.
Oh, my God. That's gross.
Sometimes in the middle of a hard-fought match, you need a snack.
Ooh, great anticipation. Vicious headbutt.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief and the tribal tack
From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
Maivia has Steele in his sights, looking to put the animal down once, looking to end this.
Just breaking down the opponent.
And George is laid out. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Going for it again.
Oh, what a backbreaker.
Maivia can taste it.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? And gets tossed back into the mat. Well, there she goes. She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon. What a headbutt. Vicious. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? And she's set right into that corner.
Oh, the headbutt. Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Great reversal from Jax. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
But Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Fire with a straight shot there. Answering back. The fight is on, and it's furious. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The willpower, the
Back and forth, blow for blow, just teeing off on her.
Nia Jax is the
that shot ends things. And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? And now gets tossed into the ring.
Like a brick wall running into you.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there.
Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly...
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
A month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Stepping out of the ring here.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that he only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
A reversal. Well scouted. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
Shoved right out of the ring.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Look out!
Oh my, apron senton.
I don't care how much you train, you can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that. Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
In Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
And there's Austin sent flying. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he... Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Fights back against Stone Cold. Turns it around.
What's he thinking here?
And Rikishi with a counter. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Stop that nonsense, Corey.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
And now he may be planning to turn this match into his very own home run derby.
Trouble might be coming our way.
Quick. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Set right into the corner. Oh, and a headbutt. Rikishi ready to go.
Not done yet. The wheels are turning for Rikishi as he ascends up the ropes. Rope shaker.
And Austin is out.
inhuman at this point. Austin with
a stunner by the rattlesnake. Going to the pin.
Austin got it.
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
And you've got to wonder if desperation starts to kick in for Stone Cold or if he stays the course.
That is hard to watch. And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact. Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes.
Rope shaker from Rikishi. Rikishi got all of it. Two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
Arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at this same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now. There goes all our notes and monitors.
His table's about to serve a very different purpose.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
He wants this fight on the outside.
And he slides him back to the mat.
And now placed in the corner.
Oh, punch right to the face. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Back into the ring now. He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside. One step ahead there.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
But Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor. Cena making clear he has his number.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Could really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Take it over!
Go for the win here!
For the title, new champ. The champion with a quick shoulder up.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Back and forth trading reversals. Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
That unraveled on Umaga. Umaga is truly a specimen to mark. These two trading one blow after another.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. They are empty just going out with everything they've got now. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Oh, the reversal by Cena.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
It retaliates with a counter. The count was stopped before it started.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Here it comes! We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
And they just tossed him aside. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Wow. Clubbing forearm! An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Pulled in from belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is...
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
Hangs on by a thread.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. Working to neutralize that arm.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Cena plans in motion.
Take off.
Crash and burn.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is...
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. Strong impact.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. What a shot.
Into the cover.
The feet are on the ropes. Come on.
He's headed up high. Taking the action to the outs. Look out.
Oh, man.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds. stones colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Forearm after forearm after forearm. An all-out attack from Rosie.
3-minute warning, laying waste to the AOP. He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
Now, wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
He might actually get the win here.
And still hanging on. Wow.
Claw in the face. Is this necessary?
Stop right to the gut. Perched up top. You gotta be kidding me.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Oh, with authority. His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Ooh! Really just laying it in.
Belly to belly. Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Headlock. Oh, and a cheap shot right above the eye. Power slam. Oh, to the face.
Look at it. AOP just fell to their demise.
And he tosses it back in now. Looking for the pin. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, "I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer." How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Kabul, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte and completely missed the mark.
Rolled the dice and got snake eyes.
What a disaster. Missing completely on a very reckless move.
Heading back into the ring now.
Charlotte Flair making clear she has her number.
And heavy hands to follow.
Is there any
before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny.
Going up high with the punch.
That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be at a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
Charlotte clearly not thinking much of her opponent right here.
The contract that can change lives hanging.
Look at this. Talk about jumping nothing. A real miscalculation on their part. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Even on the ladder, there's a supreme dedication to throwing down.
This is an all-out brawl.
Who can survive this?
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Oh, man.
Hands off, but can't quite draw it.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
She's bringing the table into play here.
She is done playing around.
That offense might rock the confidence of Natalia. And the announce table's getting a makeover. Oh no, now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, she decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
And Becky's confidence looked rocked after that.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen.
Natty putting some old-school know-how behind that maneuver.
Incredible sit-out mat slam. Carmella sent to the outside. She wants to take this thing to the outside. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Here we go. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer. Oh, my God, a clothesline.
Down the front. And a double axe handle smash.
He wants some of her stamina at this stage.
If this keeps up
From the top.
Tamina heading up. She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner. The steel chair. Never as innocent as it looks.
Taking things back into the ring. She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
Oh my goodness, dribbling. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable. Athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Back into the ring here.
Oh, no. That's what a killer instinct looks like. Boom.
And Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya,
Making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Take it down to the canvas.
Takes out the knee. Boom.
kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal form.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside. Watch out.
Sliding back into the ring.
Armringer applied. Top wrist lock. Opponent down to one knee.
They're going to have to try to fight out of this. Body shots connecting. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
My gosh, she's bleeding. That last hit split open her skin.
And now headed to the outside. Oh, kendo stick right to the head.
And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
She dodges out of the way.
And turning to the ring now. With the boot. How much longer can this really go on?
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Ladder set right in the middle of the rings. And now here's Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see?
And Carmella with a takedown looking for it.
And Natalya still able to get on the attack.
Yeah, Becky is getting
And
dragged.
so let's go to the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Is this it?
Here we go. For the win.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down. She's on noodle legs, not looking good.
From the top.
Man, handle slam. She goes back into the ring. Tossed aside. European uppercut. And Carmella getting broken down here again.
Becky's staying alive, but you just know she's got to be thinking of a way to end all of this as soon as humanly possible.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
Look at Becky. Down she goes.
Disarmer locked in.
And I think this has just turned into something that isn't.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Narrowly escaping there.
And Natalya has been able to deliver a response at a very critical moment.
And Becky's showing off that toughness, but for how much longer?
Looking for more damage here.
A release back suplex. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Victory is within reach now.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Everyone watching this is on pins and needles.
What a match!
A battle for the ages. You can't help but get amped. Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Counter from Tamina. Jaw-shattering boot. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
She's come too far to come up short now.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy. Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Oh, man!
Ouch.
Boom! Utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
And her back took a real beating.
Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch.
That ladder's gonna leave a mark.
Center of the ring. Carefully setting up the ladder. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to go.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Kick gets caught. Oh, elbow to the knee. That'll hyperextend your leg.
And the queen hits a spear.
And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Ow!
Face first into the chair. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Becky Lynch.
Manhandle slam. Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's got the disarmer.
She releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Boot.
A jumping headbutt.
Foot to the belly. Oh, man. Steel chair to the temple. Tamina gets out of harm's way.
Big boot. She's getting back into the ring under the ropes.
Timely reversal on Lynch.
Huge boot.
And she reversed it. Super kick. She's launched out of the ring. Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top rope.
From the heavens, splash from the top. Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Charlotte trying to withstand this surge.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Big boot! Jeez. Oh, we got a clothesline.
Being carried around now.
Backbreaker.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
Facebuster.
That's just hard to watch.
All measured up.
Drill kick to the back.
Sent hard into the corner.
Clothesline. And outside she goes. What's her plan here? There it is. Reversal. Oh my God, a clothesline. And slides back into the ring. Stiff headbutt. placed deliberately here.
Yeah, with deliberately bad intentions.
And a clothesline.
And she's positioned.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for the code of silence.
Trying to fight out of this submission. I bet we see a tap out soon.
This isn't getting a win, but the pain keeps...
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hook here.
Charlie, with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down.
Now we're looking at certain victory right here, guys.
Maybe. Never assume.
Now heading outside.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Oh, deafening blow to the chest. Quick thinking from Tamina. What a boot. This is a situation you want to avoid.
I'm getting dizzy just watching. Big forearm. Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her...
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here. Taking flight.
Elbow from the middle rope. Look at this. This can't be good. All these blows in the midsection have to be having an effect on her.
Maybe starting to struggle to get a full breath at this point.
And she denies Charlotte.
You saw that coming.
Down with a backbreaker.
That'll have you walking funny. Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Unloads with the boot. Right.
Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Hit the ropes.
Brutal knee to the side of the face. Muay Thai clinch.
Multiple knee strikes.
Put in the corner now.
There's the elbow in the corner. The kick. Still going. Exploder. Just whipped into the table.
Oh, she retaliates. But now Natalya. Nailed by nature. Natalya sent flying to the outside. Face first. She's ready to take this match to the outside. Moving into the ring. Nicely done with the head scissors. Oh, a big boot.
And that last bit of offense looks to have cut deep. She is bleeding badly now. Could be having some impaired vision.
Capitalized on that window and just clubbed them.
Big boot! The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Gotta find a way out.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
And a disorienting blow to the head there.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult. That's Carmella with a super kick. Crucial offense executed perfectly.
You have to go big or go home in a ladder match, and they just went huge.
Boom! That's not how you're supposed to use a ladder. Launched into a German suplex. She's got her belly up. She can take it.
Figure four. She's tossed right out of the ring. She releases the hold.
No harm
in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want to.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Just has to. It's close.
Now is the time. Seize the moment. No time for butterfingers now.
She's got it in her hands.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
The prize is within reach.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
Heading to ringside now.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
We got a little tandem offense in our future. How about it?
Natalya thinking she can close this one out.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied. Submission locked in, but remember,
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
and a big boot. Oh, man.
More attacks landing above the neck.
Things have to be getting a little fuzzy here.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
She's reaching. She's grasping. She's so close.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath. Kick to the stomach. Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Ooh. Carmella with a mouth buster.
Uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. The Queen's in danger. Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for here.
Jawbreaker.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row. Oh my gosh, what impact.
Straight forearm. She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Manages to reverse it. Just ejected from the ring. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Working on the hook here.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in.
Tamina has something in mind.
And now to Tamina.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Rapid fire rights over and over.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Oh, I got it.
Tied up and a headbutt from behind.
Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Reaching for the win. This could be it. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money
Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh, and a headbutt. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Oh, look out!
What a barrage of stops.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Targeting the chest, very effective.
Right. That ladder really rutting their belly.
And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming-out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Stomping down.
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop.
That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
Just rubbing salt in the wound now. I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh. Stops the kick.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
The prize is in sight. But is it in reach?
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. A proverbial mud hole has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Whack! This is turning into Swanson Street.
And she slides her back to the mat.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Natalya making the climb.
From the top.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. Head up that ladder. Center of the ring. Going into the playing field. The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. She goes under the ropes back inside.
Neckbreaker excellently executed. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Catching a drop kick.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer, I'll tell you. Big time backs, not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks.
Turning the tables.
Oh, right to the side of the face. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Quickly up the ladder she goes.
What in the world is she thinking now?
Climbing the ladder now, but to what end?
Mounting a downed opponent. Look at them go. Over and over and over again.
Mounting him and just punching it away. Yeah, big slap.
This is Natalia's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
And all of this pain and discomfort.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching for it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Punching the arm. Not done yet. Into the arm breaker.
Hammerlock. Boom!
Setting up the ladder in the corner. Being placed in the corner here. Look at this!
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
My goodness, did you hear that shot?
Oh, check out this power. This is ridiculous.
Dominance. Power slam.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
From behind. This could be big.
But now we see Tamina.
Big splash. Tamina works out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Incoming.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done. The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
What a boom. The ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
Jawbreaker.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
There's a headbutt.
Carmella sent to the outside. Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Denied with an elbow.
Super kick.
No idea where this one's heading.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Meanwhile, we see Natalya. She's stretching, but can she get a break?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Maybe, just maybe, this could be it.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
Look at this. This could be it.
It's almost down. My hands will be shaking.
Good thing you brought your gloves, dummy.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Reaching for the prize.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last one.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there.
This is it, guys. Exactly how I said it was going to play out.
It's not over yet.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do serious damage.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
German suplex. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it.
Victory is literally within reach.
Hands must be shaking up there.
Becky leg suplex rolls through into disarmer. This could be over. Disarmer. Disarmer.
Just looking to do some damage.
And she lets go of the hose.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Runs right into the table.
She gets bounced into the corner. Quick thinking from Tamina.
Oh, taken down.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. Never seen anything good come out of this.
Big boot. Vicious.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Oof. Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too. Oh. Man, Carmella with a super kick. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
She's reaching for it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
She's stretching for it, grasping at victory.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
What a forward shiver.
What a boot.
Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Big boot.
And over the top into a rough landing.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Working on the hook here.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Looking. It's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
sour. Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
The New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
The pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens. One of these teams is going to have to work in unison from bell to bell if they want those tag team titles.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. The match the Usos This environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anwani family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anwani blood.
a shoulder up.
Amazing.
Bang. He finds a counter. Today refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the most powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to be... Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Great height.
Champ is in agony. Here.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no...
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial, but the champ with the pin.
The challenger stays alive.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. Top rope!
Usos splash! Will not be enough to win the titles.
Here's the pin. The title could be decided. Stops the count, keeping this match alive.
Oh my God! Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
The pin. Champ's in trouble.
The champ kicks out.
This is amazing!
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Just on the championship. He breaks the pin.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
Jey with an opening to go high. And here we go, returning to the ring.
rope. Crash landing. Punch right in the head.
Punching their way out of that one.
Boom. Momentum is running away from Woods here.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing them
The champion into the pin. Stop the pin, preventing this match from ending. Oh! Boom! The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
and his opponent.
This is about to be over because here comes Big E with a big ending. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
Oh, kick right in the face. Super kick! Springboard up. Lots of damage done to the challenger now.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Oh, that got turned around on Woods.
Jay might be getting too cocky here. Could come back to haunt him.
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot to be crowned champion. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Hell in a Cell just became the Uso Penitentiary. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar.
Quick pin, championship on the line. Slips the shoulder up.
He's really trying to rush this match.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso Penitentiary.
Oh, man, right across the chest.
Oh, what a knee.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Down to open, and a double axe handle smash.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Rocket kick. Ooh, stinging kick.
Bang! So many amazing matches between these two teams that set up this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
You may refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that kind of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at Summit.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
You want to talk about a penitentiary? We're about to put you in jail. Oh, you going to jail, Luce? You going to jail, Luce? You about to be a loco? You about to be a loco? Yeah!
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're seeing it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. The champ really feeling the effects of this match now.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind.
He able to avoid impact.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get it.
Oh, man, this might be it.
Quick count after one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Oh, boy, come on, not the sword.
Taking things back into the ring.
Got the corner. Looking to hang on to the title.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third win.
DDT.
Ooh, chucked that chair way down.
Maneuvers out of the way.
What grace! The DDT! The champ getting closer and closer to being put away.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
Elbow drop. Boom! Right on target. Now to the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Fast thinking saved him there.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Boom!
Up high.
Body from the top.
Jimmy taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I can't, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
Believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
She's launched out of the ring.
Perched up top. What? You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider.
The champ with the cover. An early kick out for the challenger.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Oh, look out. It's on.
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Stunner. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Drop kick. Well, there she goes.
Oh, good Lord, taking flight. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
Oh, she had Naomi's number. Not so fast. Hurricanrana. Bayley showing no answer for the attack.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
The count's going. This one will be over if she doesn't get back in the ring. She somehow made it back into the ring.
German suplex. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. We're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. That for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Every counter being answered with another. Oh, the stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
A quick reversal by Bayley.
One counter met by another.
Naomi, feel the glow. Feel it, guys.
There it is. I'm feeling it.
This is the most compromising position she can be in.
She has to find a way to shift her body out of this. She needs to escape immediately.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
And she anticipates.
The arm drag rolled right into a penny combination. She kicks out with force.
Looks like there's some more fight left in her. Naomi showing her instinct.
Good night. What a stunner.
Bayley could be thinking about the end. For the rose plant. There's the pin for the championship. Takes the cover before the count.
She is showing us something. Cut off the win. Guillotine applied.
Expertly executed her right on the neck.
This is devastating.
Bayley retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Able to save herself there.
German suplex.
Evades the attack.
Oh. Switched it up and hit the DDT. Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again taking flight
Through the air and connects.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Naomi had it turned around.
Nice running crossbody. Get back here. Leg lariat.
It's those kind of maneuvers that can threaten the championship tonight. Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated.
Takedown, rolls through, shoulders down. Oh, this has got to be it. No, kick out.
She's trying to drain some energy with that early cover. Just punishing their opponent.
Bayley having every... Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back. Man. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or taking flight.
All the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds...
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there. There it is, cinched in. Oh, I think she's going to do it. I think Bayley's going to tap out.
Wouldn't happen to a nicer... A couple of knees and then another one, and now forced to break. Byron, you talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton.
No. Oh, no. Went big and pays for it.
that's really leaping before you look.
Could be a tide turner in this match. Back in the ring.
Oh, crossbody to the floor. Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now. Totally out of it. She's a perfect target.
No! Crossbody. Whoa! Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as much damage as possible.
Sliding into the ring now. Naomi spreading the glow across the whole building.
Lock the arm drag, rolls through, pinning combination.
And kicks out before the ref's count.
Where in the world does one find...
Good cut off the win. Guillotine applied.
The hold is just getting tighter. Chance to escape somehow, some way.
Gotta find a way out of the guillotine. We're not gonna last long while we're bridging out.
Incredible.
Ooh, she counters right back on Bayley.
Bayley is down under pressure, and Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here. Calls out the rear view. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Now position on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought... Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi. Are we headed towards a title change?
Uh-oh, feel the blow! Submission! Locked in! Is it over? Is he gonna tap? Ah, Bayley's dreams about to end here in this match. Can she hang on? Can she hold on?
We're finding out what Bayley's made of.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break. She counters it.
Finally, Naomi's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Could be the turnaround Naomi needed in this match.
And she just avoided some serious damage.
Bang, drop kick. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Tossed back into the ring.
High cross body. Opponent on the apron, a precarious position here. Ouch! DDT'd into the canvas.
We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Oh, you son athlete.
One-legged moonsault.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun. come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afonseca. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afonseca, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afonseca clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afonseca, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to keep the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Oh, meet the backside of an elbow.
Afonseca, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Afa is all fired up.
Running Bulldog!
All right, he's got to refocus up now. He connects with a counter. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
What a reversal.
Daring their opponent to bring it on.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually win.
Now these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is incoming.
Whoa, what a landing! From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
What a punch! We're getting up close look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Turns that back on Devon. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Some might see that as a weapon, but a manager's just making sure the area is safe for his client.
Alpha had that well scouted.
Denied and reversed into a DDT.
And a back elbow.
That's not sanitary.
And we can hop on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T. And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Oh, back elbow. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common to most wrestlers, Corey.
From the top. Oh, this, what a headbutt. Vicious right forearm.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half. Oh, my gosh. Gentlemen, no need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the left.
From the top!
And Devon didn't find a counter for that.
Went for a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
An elbow will break that up. Whip back into the ring.
Belly to back with force. Down to Otis, and a double axe handle smash. Double axe handle smash.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this. Everything he can do to create space here.
Across the throat.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any road ninja.
Into the Subroto drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
Stopping that submission attempt. He's able to reverse it. The Dudley boys came inside knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope. Oh. Ooh. Ripped in the hard way. Vicious right forearm.
He gets back into the ring.
Ooh.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
completely wrecking the Dudley boys in there.
Oh, that'll wake you up. Alpha gets intercepted. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
Not choosing your head. Oh, he scattered that one.
The claw is in. Agonizing.
Explosive assault from Sika.
And the Wild Samoans aren't going to let the Dudley boys take over in this match.
Not being driven down.
Devon wobbling. Looks vulnerable.
Bubba Ray now on the offensive. Not a good spot to be in.
Devon isn't taking this line down anymore. But Devon still has to do more to get this fully in his favor.
Whoa! Just tossing that table around like it was nothing.
Oh, yes, what a headbutt. And now Alpha is playing to the crowd.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Taking flight.
Look out below! From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Down to 5 minutes. And a double axe handle smash.
Getting back into the ring now.
There's some power behind that punch.
Pull back into the ring.
Look at Bubba Ray unleashing the jabs. And a massive elbow to follow. Caught with a punch.
Feet on with a kick to the guts. Turns his opponent on.
And that is saving grace. That was the Dudley.
Crashing to the floor.
Face, meat floor.
I think I see a few teeth on the floor. And he now slides back into the ring. I don't think this tape was going to last much longer.
And Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners. And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end. Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion,
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match.
As we say at WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Mello has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Mello has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
And both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Uses the edge of the knee.
And just look at the damage to Mello's face after that shot.
Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Elbow drop.
Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Lariat.
Sent to the corner.
Wicked clothesline. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy. Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now
What?
Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, so
Rearing way back.
there's a Samoan spike.
Coach.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to Smack. The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. Just cranking the head.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
What a display of strength here. Big powerbomb. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
These two have learned each other so well.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
Big boot! Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Into the barricade. Oh, and Roman fights back.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Absolutely laid Rollins out.
Reigns sizing up the target. Perfect execution from the champ.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting there.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Rollins dodges in the nick of time.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Seth is being overwhelmed, and you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago.
Finds the roll-up. Early cover for the title. Shoulders down. Championship at stake.
That was an easy kick out for Roman. Not even close.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. And a stomp to the gut.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Powerbomb position. But right hands create separation and an escape. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Big powerbomb. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium rival match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Off the barricade.
Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. And now he's back into the ring.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Coming back from the outside now. Oh, drop kick.
Right on the money. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline. Look out! The star connects!
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. How did he do that?
What a battle Rollins has waged so far, but he's not finished yet. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. He's speared by Reigns.
This might be it. The champ might keep it here.
We know what's racing through his mind.
Reigns hits it. The champ delivering when it counts. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go down around with the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here. And he The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500 plus days.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind game.
Take down, put it to the crowd.
And the ropes will break the hold.
He certainly wanted to keep that submission on longer.
Holy time offense there.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Instant kick out from the champion.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
Goes into the corner. Oh, look at this, raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
Oh, absolutely brutal.
Oh, no, I think they may have busted him open, guys.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. Big powerbomb.
Power like that is what makes our champion so intimidating.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
into the barricade. Headed back into the ring.
The Tribal Chief taking a moment to compose himself.
Looks more like taking a moment to gloat.
Oh, kick to the face. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated...
What a spear by Reigns! The champ is in control.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And this one could be moving to ringside.
Takedown gets them out of danger.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Lift off. Tremendous impact.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This has got to be it. Consider the championship.
He's changing his mind. Going for something different now.
And into the corner he goes. Back and forth, counter after counter. Superman punch by Reigns. And a spear.
Consider your title dreams dashed.
Goes for the pin.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the tribal chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors
entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
Oh, God.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Jey puts a stop to that.
Uso reversing the momentum on him.
Yeah, Uso able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but will he also gain command of this match?
What a way to get out of that one. What grace. Float over. Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided. They're going to use the cage as a weapon. This War Games just got Usi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Boom!
Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Roll behind, into the German. Kick to the abdomen and follow through with the uppercut.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my...
From the top! Wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that.
Countdown underway. The odds of out to no longer be even. Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the world top rope.
So splash.
Jay nailed all of it. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is sending with a big boot. Is that all shoot? Has the opponent down through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Even with a tap out, this submission can't...
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Ooh, well measured. Goes tumbling into the metal floor. Not a safe place to be.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
He's going under the apron. He must certainly have a plan here. He's got that sledgehammer. I don't know why he's wasting time. He looks absolutely gassed here.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
From the top. And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes. And guys, this is what War Games is all Bloodline's leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of the top rope.
And now here's Jimmy Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things. All right. Oh, look out by Sami Zayn.
That could put Tama down for good. Uso splash by Slam. Jacob thought Chu's got a problem here.
And a balance of power.
Uso with the Uso splash.
Will Jay take advantage? And a well-executed move we just saw there.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game. And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Even more attacks to the neck and head area.
A dangerous target to have your sights set on for sure. And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
Down to opponent. And a double axe handle smash.
Sami Zayn looking for a blue thunder bomb.
Insult to injury and more injury with that stop sign.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. And I'm sure Jay's Bloodline didn't like what they saw there. He tosses him over and into the other ring. Through the table.
Face first. Smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time. Oh, man, that hurts even worse than it looks. Support tools everywhere.
And with his cunning entry, the teams will officially be evened up.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation. Punch. Okay, get loose. Both wrists captured. Knee strike. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Looked like it was shaking after that.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama Tonga on that attack. And he is direct.
Sami just ended this.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
So much. And now Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender. Superman punch from Reigns. Inducing blow from that stop sign.
Just like that, Tama gets stopped.
Top rope. He's ready for the Romanreigns to deliver something devastating. Will Jay take advantage? Can't end this right now. Wait a second. This is illegal.
And there's a good blow to the body.
Shoulders down. Is this it?
But now here's Jey Uso. Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new Bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank. Crank in the head. Connecting with a sharp elbow.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Some good contact by Jey Uso.
On point.
Holy cow! That chair came in on them fast.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Every attack is lingering even longer right now.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
8 men in this group, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf must stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Sent him clear into the other ring.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Are we about to see it? Implanted by the DDT. End of the line for Zayn.
And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Yeah, Tonga Loa showing plenty of ferocity there.
Samoa drop.
Incredible.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline.
Launching.
Boom! His stamina is getting tested here.
Oh, God.
Tonga Loa being a new submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Will we see a tap out? Trying somehow to work his way into the Dragon Sleeper and does. And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here. If there's one man here, oh my God!
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Little Thunderbomb!
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a...
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Has Sami ended it there?
Oh, God.
Wear and tear of this. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now.
Just mounted with punches. And not to the gut, too.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, is called up. Looking for something big here. Top rope. Uso splash. Will Jay end this? Tossed by the neck. And seconds left before the odds are evened here.
Teeth. And it looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Crank in the head. I think Taya is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, this time as he tries.
Here we go.
Oh, man. Packed crowd on their toes. This is what
From the top, consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Now looking at Jay.
Jay nailed all of it. Goodness gracious, destruction everywhere.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama, watch him! He almost got caught for that one.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Nasty boot by Zay.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Can Zay take down? The country clutch. Zay's got it in. Is his opponent going to tap out here?
It's locked in tight.
And would you look at that? He just let go of a submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And that definitely made solid impact.
And over to the other top rope.
Now Jimmy.
Uso splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things. He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
Top rope. Uso splash.
And that can vanquish Tonga.
Climbing the cage.
Top rope.
Uso with the Uso splash.
Will Jay take advantage? Down in the corner now. Got disturbing impact.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Kick right to the face.
Top rope.
And it's Jey Uso. And we just saw some serious offense.
Jay nailed all of it.
We're seconds away.
Zay has this wrapped up. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
My God.
Here we go. Jimmy goes top rope. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. And we can't overlook how devastating that DDT was.
Bang! Vicious boot.
They're not going to go into this one without a little backup in their corner. Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
Coming into the heavy hardware to even the odds.
Starting to scale up the War Games world. He's got the top.
Totally missed that one. So feel the force of this attack.
And Subroto is starting to show the effects of this match on his face.
You can see all the Uso and Jimmy Uso.
Will Jimmy see this out? Sammy with a big boot. Has Sammy ended it there? Sam into the corner. Ouch.
Climbing to the top. What's Uso?
Jay can seal it here.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Man, shoulder down.
Not putting away right now. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has
Here
fallen.
are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sammy.
Yeah.